Welcome. We are live in New York City. All right, this first location where the protests are starting is in Wall Street. Right behind the banners over here is the New York Stock Exchange. There are already hundreds of people out right now at the beginning of this protest. They're going to be traveling all across New York City, picking up more protesters. There are students who are walking out of school, not going to classes. People are not going to work today. Get in, smash that like button, share this live stream, get it out there, let people know we are on the ground covering a protest. Yes, they have a large Palestinian flag in the middle of the street here.
للصلاة الظهر. Anybody who wants to pray, take off your shoes, and the prayer will be held on the Palestinian flag. The Qibla is this way. Our brothers from Muslim American Society will be leading the prayer. Brother Abdullah, you will be using the mic.
Okay, come, Abdullah, bring you more closer to here.
We're going to have brothers in the front, sisters on the back, and you will follow the Imam for the direction of the Qibla. So remember, take off your shoes if you want to pray. We're going to be praying on top of the Palestinian flag. And ignore the Zionists who preach death, hate, and destruction. They will not interrupt our salah. We will not grant them the opportunity to disrupt our salah, so we will not be chanting back. Hello? We're going to do a salah. We will not be chanting back to the Zionists. We have Allah on our side. We don't need to respond to them.
Stay like this, guys. Get in line. Take off your shoes and step on the floor. Where's everyone? I've never done this. Sure, yeah. You can just follow everybody. Mido. What do we do with that? Okay, perfect. Got it. Advance.
Want to squeeze in right here.
Thank you.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. حي على الصلاة. حي على الصلاة.
Some way they're going to bring the speaker down.
حي على الفلاح. حي على الفلاح.
Guys, keep in front of the frame. Okay.
Allah.
قد قامت الصلاة الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله. We will be making dua in the last rak'ah, inshallah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
تعال هون يا شرموطة. تعال تعال تعال
يا ابن الشرموطة.
تعال هون. تعال هون يا كلب.
Why don't you come here?
تعال تعال
يا ابن الشرموطة. يا fat fucking away.
Come here. Hello.
3-inch dick.
Hello. Bedati. Here for breakfast. كل فلسطين.
اللهم فرج عنهم شتت شملهم بارك بين قلوبهم
لا تكون خلاص. 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 لا تكون خلاص.
أنت مولانا يوم أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين الله أكبر
Hoffman.
Thank you.
الله أكبر السلام عليكم ورحمة الله السلام عليكم ورحمة الله
What's your name?
John.
John.
Yep.
Marcy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, tell me your thoughts on this past year and what you've seen and.
Well, it's an ongoing tragedy, and it's an ongoing tragedy that's been funded with our tax dollars against the will of the U.S. American people. And all wars are bankers' wars. This isn't about our freedoms. This is about U.S. war profiteering. I mean, if this country is about peace, then why do we manufacture and sell over 50% of the world's arms? But it's exciting for me as a lifelong activist. I'm 68 years old, and this has been on my radar since 1973. I was raised in an assimilated Jewish family, Zionist parents. I was never told the truth, and it all fell apart for me in 1973 when I was home on a spring break from high school, and I turned on the Today Show. Golda Meir was the guest. Now, I'd been raised to believe Golda Meir was a great hero to our people. She was asked, should we have a homeland? What about a homeland for the Palestinians? She got furious, started screaming like a toddler. The Jews waited 2,000 years for a homeland. The Palestinians could wait 2,000 years too. And I screamed in outrage. I turned the television set off. I waited till, I grew up in the suburbs, right? So I waited till 8:45 to get in the car, to get to the library when it opened at 9, and dig the truth out for myself. Nobody told me about the Nakba. Nobody told me about the Balfour Declaration. Nobody told me about the fact that Israel has deliberately studied South African apartheid and carved Israel up into Bandistan's. So this has been on my radar a long, long time, and I've been waiting for the brainwashing of the U.S. Zionist-controlled media to break down. And it started to break down after the first assault on Gaza. Because I went to a demonstration. Of course, I'm old enough to remember when you didn't need a permit to have a gathering, right? But the first assault was on a Saturday. On 24 hours notice, 1,500 people from the Al-Auda coalition listener and another listener showed up in Rockefeller Center with no permit. But this demonstration was different from any other demonstration. The NYPD cleared the streets to allow us to march to the Israeli embassy. That's never happened before. So I went home and I immediately wrote to Wayne Madsen, who I'd been a subscriber to the Wayne Madsen Report for years. I sent him an email saying, hey, my name's Marcy, I'm an activist in New York, and I want to tell you about something that just happened. I explained it all, and I closed by saying, the fact that the NYPD did this for us activists suggests to me that the mind control of the Zionist-controlled U.S. media is breaking down. He wrote to me immediately, we're now friends. He read that, he said, this is no ordinary subscriber. So the next time he came to New York, which was for the Madoff trial, then I introduced him to Bernie Madoff's private messenger. He got some good interviews.
Now we see the NYPD cops all over America, brutalizing protesters, beating protesters for having a speaker, for marching in the streets, for basically anything. It's more of a crime to protest a genocide than it is to actually commit a genocide.
Well, since when do we have free speech rights to criticize our leaders, but we can't criticize Israel? This is the United States of Israel. Mossad tells the CIA what to do, and I've known that for years. And it doesn't stop me from speaking out. I can no longer receive email from a Gmail address because it's owned by Google, and Google's owned by intelligence. Alphabet Corporation, it's in your face. That's like family van lines for Mafia Transit Company, you know? And so now I can't receive email from Gmail addresses because they're just trying to mess with me for being an activist. But I'm not going to stop. And it's exciting to me to see. I mean, I never thought in my lifetime I'd see the entire UN General Assembly walk out on Bibi Wadayahu, which is what I call him. I mean, it's like, yes, the rest of the world is waking up. And I think what's going on is really a conflict between the East and the global South against the West and NATO. And the West and NATO are going to get their asses kicked because they've been on the wrong side of humanity forever.
I mean, the West champions itself as a fighter of human rights and democracy, but this year exposed that that's all a lie. I mean,
Everybody should read these books. You know about this book? She had been published in 2 volumes. This explains, I mean, this goes into Fostergate was about Vince Foster being upset because he and Hillary Clinton were selling U.S. nuclear codes to the Israelis. I mean, everybody needs to read these books.
now I want to talk to you about Lebanon. Hey,
Oh, God.
you know,
I'm heartsick.
Biden was saying that, you know, he didn't have any say in that strike, but it's showing that he did.
Of
Yeah.
course he did. But since when does Biden tell us the truth? It's because Israel can blackmail Biden out the wazoo. The man's a pedophile. There's publicly available footage of him sniffing the hair of 12-year-olds. They've got more than that on him. I mean, I was reading, a bug was found in Biden's personal bathroom in the White House after Bibi Netanyahu had used it. Bibi Netanyahu planted a bug in Biden's bathroom.
What?
A bug, a listening device.
Oh.
Because they sweep routinely, and they found it after Netanyahu had used it. I mean, it's sick. Our leaders are depraved.
What do you think Kamala's going to do?
Oh, this is bad. I'm not voting for either one of them. She's a Zionist. I mean, she says some anodyne things like, oh, the Lebanese people, oh, the Palestinian people. She's owned lock, stock, and barrel by the Zionists. She's married to one. Please. I mean, Kamala Harris, who has a black father and bragged as Attorney General of the state of California about railroading a wrongful conviction of a black reality TV star. She laughed about it. He sued the state of California and won a $13.4 million settlement. This is a person we're going to hand the nuclear codes to. Scares the living crap out of me.
Kamala or Trump?
Well, Trump is worse. Trump is worse. Kamala is Trump-like. She's Trump without the rape and the child molestation. My card, yes. My card.
Alright, so that was Marcy. I hope you guys were able to hear her. We're going to do a couple more interviews while we're here. to do a quick interview?
Yes.
Tell me about this year and what it explores.
My name is Rabbi Deutsch. We are here today after a full year of occupation, full year of genocide in Gaza. We are here first of all with a message that John Farina make an excellent job. On every protest last year, we see John Farina with his camera for thousands of views, thousands of people follow him. So first of all, we want to ask all followers, everybody who see this video should support with money, support with other things, how they can support to spread John Farina's message. He did a fantastic job. He's on the front lines of every protest, so we need to really appreciate it. It's like we are one family after 1 year of going together to protest. So now when we're standing after 1 full year of genocide, the recent weeks, the new slaughter in Lebanon, we have just one thing to say. It's the duty of every human being to stand up and say, no, this needs to be stopped. So I am here as a human being and as a Jewish people because they are claiming all this genocide, all this killing, slaughter in the name of my religion. So we are here to say, no, this has to be stopped because we are humans, and this has to be stopped because this is not what Judaism stands for. Judaism is a religion to serve God. Zionism is a political movement. We lived in a beautiful peace for hundreds of years. It's the movement of Zionism which is causing this bloodshed. It's not October 7th. It didn't start on October 7th. It started, and the movement of Zionism started with that ethnic cleansing which need to be stopped. We hope to see a free Palestine with all rights returned to the Palestinian people sooner nowadays. Thank you, John, for your work.
Are funding the weapons. Decimating entire neighborhoods in Gaza. It's our moral responsibility.
And our duty more than anyone else in the world.
And our duty more than anyone else in the world.
To speak up against this genocide.
To speak up against this genocide.
And to act against it.
To act against it.
We are here to make it clear.
We are here to make it clear.
Both presidential candidates.
Both presidential candidates.
The entire U.S. political system.
The entire U.S. political system.
Is just as complicit.
It's just as complicit.
As Israel, who's dropping the bomb.
As Israel who's dropping the bomb.
This is why we take the streets.
This is why we take the streets.
And when they tell us.
And when they tell us.
Why did you pick this day?
Why did you pick this day?
Well, the media is here on this day.
Well, the media is here on this day.
And it's never the wrong time.
And it's never the wrong time.
To speak out against genocide.
To speak out against genocide.
It is our duty to do so.
It is our duty to do so.
Because if we do not.
Because if we do not.
Then we are complicit.
Then we are complicit.
We have Zionists surrounding us.
We have Zionists surrounding us.
Itching to make us distracted.
Itching to make us distracted.
They want this to be about fights in New York City.
They want this to be about fights in New York City.
Instead of the genocide in Gaza.
Instead of the genocide in Gaza.
Will we allow them to
look at this. The media showed up today. I wonder why. For a whole year, you never saw the mainstream media or local networks out covering these protests. We have been on the ground for a whole year. All right, so the next stop on this march is going to be City Hall. So we are just 1 block away from City Hall. We are walking past City Hall. Also, the Brooklyn Bridge is here. NYPD has closed off the entrance to the Brooklyn Bridge. So there was a group of protesters here protesting at City Hall, and now they are going to join in with this protesters come from Wall Street.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Eric Adams must resign!
Defund Israel. Defund Israel. Take their money away.
Israel first. Screw Israel. Screw the Israeli government. They are using our money to kill kids. That's why the people of North Carolina cannot get help. Because of Israel milking the system, milking us. So I advise all Americans, go get the welfare before Israel takes over welfare.
Alright, so we are heading towards Canal Street. We just passed Foley Square and the courthouses. I'm not sure what the next stop on the list is. Let me check. next stop on this route is going to be Washington Square Park, and then from there Union Square. Like I said, there are other protests happening around the city. They are going to join in with this protest and continue marching throughout New York City. Again, thousands of people are out today protesting against the genocide, and yet the mainstream media, as always, they are completely ignoring this. They never show. I mean, there's some networks here, but they will not do the justice of conveying the truth about these protests. The amount of people that come out here, every protest for. You can't see it, but this march goes down for blocks. Like I said, thousands of people are out today in New York City protesting against this genocide that's been going on for the past year. What should I say, the past 77 years. But this year has been especially worse. All right, so we are crossing Canal Street. Again, the next stop is going to be Washington Square Park, and then from there, Union Square. so police told him to get back in his house, and he did. So we are now passing Bleecker Street. This is Lafayette Street that they're marching up. We are 1 block away from Washington Square Park, which is the next destination. We are passing NYU. I covered some of the protests outside of NYU, the encampments. Which I'm sure there will be more of this year, this school year. We just posted a video a couple hours ago on our channel showing the protests that I've covered. Also Tina, who has covered the protests in LA. We did a mashup of all the protests throughout the year. So when you get a chance, go check that video out. That was posted this morning. Alright, so the protest changed directions. Like I said, there is another protest happening here in Washington Square Park with some counter-protesters. Alright, so everybody thought that they were coming into the park through that entrance, but maybe they'll come into the park through another way, or maybe they'll just march around and then off to Union Square. Let's see what happens. So these are NYU dorm rooms. There's people in the window watching, students. but because we live in a fascist police state, we have helicopters above, we have drones flying. And then as you guys saw, we have NYPD marching alongside the protests here. They have their helmets and bats ready, as always, because that's what the police do. They brutalize protesters. They, they violate their rights, constitutional rights. Even the press, they attack the press. They arrest and detain us. Right? Hey, how are you? Yeah, good. All right, guys, give me like 10 seconds. I gotta change my battery out on the camera. So the screen's gonna go out for just a few seconds, and then I'll be right back. While you're waiting, smash the like button, share this live stream, and join us. Become a member of Status Coup. Keep us on the ground covering stories. We're going to be on the road for the next few days. We're going to be covering, we're going to be interviewing voters in the swing states, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. So we got a lot of work to do. We want to stay on the ground covering these protests and these important stories. So become a member. I'm going to change the battery now. It's the only way this work is possible. Is because of your support, the people's support. We are not funded by, we are not corporate funded. We don't have any rich people funding us. We are completely people powered, and we are independent. That's what makes us unique. Say anything?
Yeah. All right.
important that recently came out just a few days ago. Let me get the website here. All right, so there is a documentary that just came out on October 5th, I believe it was. It's called Failing Gaza. It's an Al Jazeera, the Listening Post production. Failing Gaza, behind the lens of Western media. So 10 journalists from CNN, BBC, and other big networks came out to expose the bias in the newsroom. There's more to this, so I'll just read 10 journalists who have covered the war on Gaza for two of the world's leading news networks, CNN and the BBC, have revealed the inner workings of those outlets' newsrooms from October 7th onward, alleging pro-Israel bias in coverage, systematic double standards, and frequent violations of journalistic principles. So go check that out. That's on Al Jazeera. Again, it's called Failing Gaza, Behind the Lens of Western Media. Please go check that out. It's an important piece about how the media in the West has made it okay for genocide by pushing pro-Israel lies, narratives that the IDF put out there since October 7th. All right, so we are at Union Square now. Again, there's a protest going on right now in Union Square. All right, so this is Union Square.
Shut it
If you can hear me, clap twice. I don't hear you, so I don't think you can hear me. If you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap twice. We announced we are doing Salah here. Salat al-Asr is at 4 p.m. in just a few minutes. So we need everyone who's standing on the platform that I'm on right now to either get down on the steps over here or get up on the steps over there. Nobody in the middle over here because we need the big Palestinian flag to set up for Salah right now.
Alright, so while the prayer is going on, it's starting at 4 in Union Square. I'm going to get some water. Something's going on here.
Everybody out! Everybody out! Everybody out! Everybody out!
One second, all right? 1 second. God, do me a favor. Back up a little bit.
Alright, so I'm not sure what happened, but that guy's nose is bloodied up. Let me see if I can get some water here. Don't worry guys, I'll get back to the protest once I get some water and once the prayer's done with. Gatorade. Yeah, any flavor. Any flavor. All right. Got my drink.
I'm just gonna watch. I'm not about to.
Is he crazy? Astaghfirullah.
What's up, Chris? All right. How are you?
They are Jews. Just like we are human beings.
Yo, who has the lighter? Defend your nation. You don't have to stop killing children. Defend your nation. Defend your nation. Defend the flag. There is no difference.
I would never do that to your person. Because I respect your culture.
I don't respect any. If I could, just like that.
If you respected our colors, you would not want Israel.
Zionism, no! Stay up! Israel's got to go!
Judaism, yes. Zionism, no.
Stay up! Israel's got to go!
You guys have really nice names.
Zionism, no. Stay up, Israel. It's not your flag. You stole that as well. It's not your flag. You stole all of that. You stole the colors and you stole the flag. It's not your flag. Yo, I really want to piss Yo, woman beater. Woman beater. Relax. Woman beater. Woman beater.
We're here for hostages.
Bootlicker. Bootlicker. Colonizer. Hey, you a Rico.
It reminds me that we're all there. Once you start seeing guns, any
Sorry. They cut it up for Germany.
أشهد أن لا أشهد أن لا أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا
will again be doing dua in the last of Allahu
I got kids.
Mary, can you take your resources and just go north on the west side? 2 blocks west.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Fuck NYC. Hey, I'm in Union Square, up near the statue. So indeed. All right, sweet. See ya. Where's that brother on this side?
Oh, I think that was the hand, right? Was that the hand?
Might have been. Someone decided to also melt plastic with toxic smoke in the crowd.
Nice. What was that? That was
No. Yeah, the smoke for you, man. How are you, bro? Doing alright? Oh, I'm so glad.
Facial recognition. Some people dox me and send all these facial recognitions to my other bosses. Addiction. Because them bosses have no clue. They're like, they just use dirt.
wiped off the Gaza civil register. We can't call that war. That's genocide. That's ethnic cleansing. That's erasure of generations of Palestinians that have lived there. Erasure of Palestinians who are more Jewish.
All right, guys, I want to interview this guy here. His sign says that he was fired from the 9/11 memorial for speaking out against the genocide. So yeah, something was burned here. I think it was an effigy. I'm not sure what it was though, but that's where it was burned here. It's still burning from the bottom. Also torn.
Also, you can have it background material of what they say in the sign. It's wording of the sign. You can keep that. What's your name? John. Where are you from? Status Coup? Should I look at the camera or you? Should I look? Whatever you can. Oh, okay. My name is Ed Morris. I'm a cultural historian, mostly focusing on Chinese cultural history. I went to Columbia. I was there in 1968 and was arrested. We occupied the buildings. And then after 9/11, I just wondered what was making our city, where I'm from, attacked like London was in the 40s. So I began studying Arabic. I went to the mosque on 96th Street and I enrolled in Arabic lessons. But I found there was a group founded by an Israeli called the Dialogue Project, where she, an Israeli, the sheikh of the mosque, and other people, I'm Catholic, but non-Jews or Muslims, and we would meet every week, and it was very good. I learned a lot. So I really went from thinking that Israel had a right to exist, what I grew up with. I saw Exodus, blah, blah. But I really don't think it has a right, because it's simply occupation. And I've read the whole history, and it began with the ghastly Balfour Declaration, 1917. It was so shameful, it was kept secret. But when the Bolsheviks broke into the old Russian Foreign Office, they found a copy, and then they blared it to the world. Lawrence of Arabia was asking the Arabs to fight for Britain against Turkey, and on the other side, Balfour was selling their own country to Lord Rothschild and the Zionist movement. So the Zionist movement is greeted here with great sympathy. But Theodore Herzl said, this is a quote, "We will replace Oriental barbarism with European civilization." I mean, this was the time of the Kaiser bombing passenger ships, poison gas, arming Lenin, all these horrible things. So that was European civilization, and barbarism on the other side. And then his other thing is, we are a people without a country, and this is a country without a people. Can you imagine saying it's a country without a people? I mean, that is like General Sherman saying the only good engine is a dead engine. It's cultural. It's called what Sartre calls the stare of hate. You stare at something and you hate it by denying it. So the Balfour Declaration was awful, and they used the old black and tans who were the British convicts, because all the other British men were fighting World War I. So the British turned out the convicts to attack Ireland, and then when they were through with that, then they attacked Palestine, and it was very rough. People say it was a smooth transition, the Palestinians welcomed it in, but it wasn't. So as they call it, perfidious Albion, double-dealing England, partitioned Bengal, 1905, Israel, Palestine, Cyprus, Ireland. I mean, it's just all India. It's just awful. Wherever they've gone, they've spread dissension. So I often wonder why the Jews in America have such an affinity with the American government and vice versa. Well, I think the bottom line is they both have the Protestant work ethic, where making money is a supreme good. And, Max Weber, in his famous study of this, he said, Jews are not Jews because in Judaism, usury is forbidden against your own kind. And what Jewish bank will not charge usury to another? So I think that's the inner affinity that explains why America is so tender to Israel, because they're of the same species. And so that pernicious anti-life doctrine, because with the Protestant ethic, you have to make a profit. You can't just make a steady state income. This goes back to Calvin. Luther was just made a nationalist church, which is bad enough. But then the Protestant ethic meant it's like a virus. There's never enough. If it doesn't grow, it dies. So that's the perniciousness of the Protestant ethic. And in the last chapter, Weber, who was a Protestant, said life in our society is like life in an iron cage. And one of the great studies of Palestine is called The Iron Cage. So this really has to be addressed at the root. What are our values? And is the affinity with so-called Israel based on values? Yes, it is. And the values of both are wrong. So that is my read on it.
You said you went to Columbia.
Yes.
What did you think about the repression and the police?
Well, I hated it, of course. And I was in the Asian department, and our department had a meeting. It was like the Grand Canyon. Some were for it, ending the military contracts, and others weren't. So I definitely was against military contracts. So I was in the building for about 10 days, and it was very nice. It was like a social paradise. People would bring up food and we'd lift it up in pulleys, etc. But it was crashed finally by Mayor Lindsay and the tactical police force. I had to run for my life, and we were all arrested. But I went back the day after the current Columbia occupation. There was nothing there. It wasn't 10 days. It was a few hours, because Mayor Adams claimed anti-Semitism. Can you imagine? And the Arab president, woman of Columbia, said it was anti-Semitic. Oh my God, what whoppers.
Spreading these protests and calls for an end to the genocide by saying, use the word Zionist, that's anti-Semitic, to speak out against this, what Israel's occupation, that's anti-Semitic. What meaning does it have now? They use this.
But it does have a lot of clout, because they completely run ABC. They did the national debate. They run CBS, they run Google, et cetera, et cetera. There's a big Jewish thrust now to go through Wikipedia with a fine-tooth comb and take out anything that could be considered anti-Jewish or anti-Semitic. But there is not a fine line between being Jewish and anti-Semitic, because in the religion, Jews are supposed to back up each other. I mean, that makes sense. But when it comes to violating Jewish ethics, then I think time has come to part ways.
I've covered, where they're selling Palestinian land and synagogues.
Yes.
And the most anti-Semitism that I saw was from the Zionists who were attacking the pro-Israel Jews. They're supporting Palestinians and self-hating Jews and they're not real Jews, and that's what I've seen.
Well, it's just appalling. They would sell somebody else's land for a profit. Of course, the profit motive is never far away. It should be written into the national anthem of Israel. But I went to a meeting with our dialogue project, and some Palestinian woman got up and she said, I'm a Marxist, blah, 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 and I want an end of imperialism. And I spoke up. How can you be a Marxist when the population of Palestine is half Muslim and half Catholic, Arab Catholic, Maronite, etc.? How can you be that? It's cultural imperialism. What do you know better than they do? And there was a big hush because there's a Marxist group. After I was isolated, put in the corner, a man came up to me and he said, I am Rabbi Frank. Martin Buber gave a lecture in this hall on his 80th birthday. And he said, vis-a-vis the 1967 war to Israel, these are not Jewish ethics, these are the ethics of Hitler. He said the next day the Jerusalem Times produced the story of his birthday, no mention. He said, I have it in tape. So Martin Buber opposed the Balfour Declaration way back when. And he always said, I celebrate Christmas because it was another great Jewish prophet, so we should celebrate it. So Martin Buber has been very adamant in the ethics of Jews are noble, and everybody admires them. They have built so many great cultural things, and they're always in the forefront. But they can't have a blind spot when it comes to this wish to go back to the womb. I mean, really, historically, you can't go back any more than you can psychologically. So I said, Rabbi, what do you say? Buber did wind up in occupied Palestine. He said, no, there's a spiritual Zionism. And I said, yeah, I could see that. When Garibaldi invaded the Papal States, which Rome Pope had legally from the Constantine Emperor, the American Catholics didn't jump up to redeem the Pope because it's a spiritual thing. There's an irreducible layer between things. So politics is one thing, but the spirituality is another. So I do invite all Jews to return to their, ethics, which are wonderful. My wife, her uncle was in a concentration camp. So my kids grew up with this yellow star. And she said every morning when I watch Democracy Now, I'm in tears. And she's Jewish. So these things have got to stop. And I know Jews will be in the forefront, but also Catholics, I have to realize a lot of them are Trumpians and they are right-wingers. But the Pope denounced it. The great heritage of Palestine is Catholic, whether it's Latin or Greek or Maronite or Coptic or Aramaic, Armenian, they're there, and they've always been there. Some of them are probably the direct descendants of Christ's converts. It's a direct unbroken line. So, any comment that you might have to what I said? Yeah, sure. Another on the back. Can you imagine? We don't need 4 million a day. Throw it away. They're not homeless.
In this country, people people need help.
I know it.
People are struggling here.
I know it.
Look at North Carolina, Asheville,
You don't have to
Florida's
look
about to get hit.
that far. But Asheville's getting help because of Jewish mayor, and Mexico is now under control of a Jewish president who made a pilgrimage to some pagan temple. Now let's face it, what the Mexicans love, it's Guadalupe. It's their native peasant vision of Mary. Why doesn't she go to Guadalupe? Is she more loyal to her Jewishness or to her Mexicanness? Same with Blinken. He argues from his racial derivation and not his affiliation to America. So this is, I really hesitated to say Jewish fascism, but you have to admit it's quite vivid.
Yeah. I mean, we live, America, this country is a fascist country as well. I mean, look at the police state we have. This is not democracy. You know, we don't have a democracy.
This is not democracy, but it's better than Marxism. So many Jews push Marxism, like Howard Finn and blah blah, but they push it here. They don't push it in East Germany, where they should. Our country is wonderful, but it does have to have a change. Just make more of a direct democracy instead of a representative one.
Well, what was your name?
Edwin Morris.
Edwin?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for
What's your name?
John. And the company, Status Coup.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Brooklyn.
Oh, well.
We will never let you die. You will rise. We will never let you die.
Alright, so the march is getting going again. We are leaving Union Square. The next stop, I believe, is Grand Central Station. And here's NYPD with their toys. Look how the corporate media works. They got security and an assistant, and the guy with the camera and the live view. Meanwhile, I'm doing this shit by myself. They got 2 guys to look out for them. That's why I fuck the corporate media. To giving the marshals a hard time about filming. Alright, so the NYPD has deployed their scooter gang. You can see them up ahead, the NYPD scooter gang with a couple of bikes.
Next stop, Grand Central.
So the next stop will be Grand Central Station. We are just a few blocks away. As usual, you got agitators, antagonizing the protesters as they march by. It's been happening all year. You see all the press running because there is green smoke.
Stop moving, go forward. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep walking.
What usually happens is NYPD is gonna arrest the person with the smoke. The cops are pointing to somebody. Looks like they're gonna go after somebody. I'm not sure who it is. I see them targeting somebody. I wonder if CNN or Fox or any of these networks are showing the thousands of people, thousands of New Yorkers who are out today protesting against this genocide. I'm sure they're not, though. So I'm staying ahead of the march because if I get caught up behind it, it will take me forever to get back to the front. So I'm just staying ahead of the march. I would like to show more, but for now I'm just staying in front, watching the police and what they do. Alright, we are approaching Grand Central Station. Of course, it's going to be closed, blocked off by police. But I think they're just passing through because the next stop, Times Square maybe? So NYPD has already blocked off the ramp that goes around Grand Central Station. So let's see which way they go. So you got the scooters blocking this way. So it looks like they're going to force them to either go through this little alleyway to 42nd Street or to make the left going west. Alright, so straight ahead is the New York Public Library. It looks like there is a protest happening there as well. Let's see. Yes, there is a protest happening here. So every location we have stopped at, there was a protest going on. And those protesters from those locations are joining this march here. I'm not sure what's happening right now. So a woman was arrested. I'm not sure what happened. It's just a lot of shit going on. I'm not sure what's happening down there. I know they were taking the person they arrested that way. Somebody is either injured. Yeah, it looks like they're injured here in the middle of the street. This is Fifth Avenue. Again, to our left is the New York Public Library, and behind it is Bryant Park. And then somebody's hurt over here. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah. right, so what I was told was that there were 2 or 3 women here that put chairs in the middle of the road, and they were doing a sit-in in the middle of the road. That's why they were arrested. Check the battery. Alright, never mind. I'm not going to check the battery now. The march is moving. There's just too many people, too many things going on in different places all at once. It's hard to get everything. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you appreciate our on-the-ground reporting of these protests for the past year. Become a member if you would like to help keep us reporting on important stories that the mainstream media is covering up or just completely ignoring. If you'd like to become a member, it's $5 a month. Become a paid member. Go to StatusCoup.com/join to support us. Also, you can subscribe. Starting tomorrow, me and Jason Peters, I don't know if you guys remember Jason Peters. Jason worked with us back in 2020. Him and I covered a couple of Trump rallies. We're going to be on the road starting tomorrow, doing interviews with people dealing with whatever they're dealing with, just talking to voters in swing states such as Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and then Jordan's going to meet us. So Jordan will be out on the road in a couple of days, but me and Jason are going to start the road trip. We'll be out starting tomorrow. So we're just going to be talking with voters on both sides, just seeing what's going on, what their biggest issues are, why they're voting for whoever they're voting for. So we got a lot of work to do, a lot coming up. So we are heading south now. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Yeah.
I'm not going to be talking.
Can't say for sure what exactly happened. All right, the march is moving. All right, we gotta go. Alright, so now this is 6th Avenue. They are marching west. It said the next location would have been Times Square. So I'm not sure why the march went south, but let's see what happens. just checked the battery level in the live view. It should be okay for a couple more hours. I got about, hey, quiet.
Guys, we're not doing this now. We're not doing this now. He fucking punched him. No, he did. We're not doing this now, okay? He's not with you. You're not with him. You're not with him. He's not with you. Okay?
You fucking hit somebody.
Fuck that guy. Dude, he's not with you guys. You're not with him. He's not with you, okay?
Get rid of him.
Let's fucking punch the journalist.
Why don't you arrest him?
You be arresting us for nothing, and then they punch somebody.
Y'all arrested a bunch of old ladies, not the motherfuckers punching people.
These guys are fucking violent.
They suck Zionist dick. They're their masters. They're literally their masters. What the fuck do you expect them to do? Their master says, bow down, suck my dick. Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys, I don't know. It looks like another scuffle back there. There's too much shit happening. Too many things at once. By the way, that guy that threw the punch, he was trying to hit a journalist / cop watcher. He's an activist, but he documents, and the guy was just mad that he was filming him, so he threw a punch at him.
What happened at that corner?
I don't know what happened on that one. All right, so this is 34th and 7th. So they have Penn Station completely blocked off. So the march was supposed to head to Times Square after Grand Central. Instead, they are marching south. What's up? Outside of FIT, it's the Fashion Institute of Technology. A couple months back, I covered a protest outside of FIT where the police brutalized protesters, arrested, brutalized even press, and we got the footage of that too. This was during the encampments. It was the night they were clearing out the encampment from FIT.
down. Slow down.
Now they are moving east. I saw bike cops up ahead. Let's see if they're blocking the road. Alright guys, I gotta change the battery again. It looks like they're going to a different location. This is Madison Square Park. Let me change this battery real quick.